Welcome everybody. Good afternoon, evening, and good morning to everybody. It is 5:48. Somebody's trying to call me as soon as I spam. Good. It is September 29th, 2025. Background is back. Yes, it is. Background is back. Camera's also a little bit lower than actually I expected it. I changed the lighting setup a little bit. I think my camera's a little bit too low. I don't know. What do you think? Just want to say I'm proud of you for working that grill all day. I would say I definitely put in some planning, some forethought. Yumi really came in, swooped in there at the last moment to kind of connect the tracks, so to speak. But thank you, yes. It was certainly an effort on my part. And things. The Cappy clean to the mic arm is missing. We're gonna keep it clean for today. But they're right here, look, they're taking a nap. If I put something here, then you're not gonna see the rest of the cage here, so, yeah. Maybe I should switch to the speakers, actually. Don't really need this, and I can actually charge this. Let's see. There we go. You guys did amazing with that barbecue. Thank you. It was very simple, and I was just running off of like an old recipe from way back when. Old what is it? So the burger recipe was an inspiration from Gordon Ramsay from Kitchen Nightmares, and then the French fries are from one of my favorite burger places that doesn't exist anymore. SoCo could be a professional chef. Maybe my experience being around narcissists can definitely assist in that. I would probably implode. Fit check. I don't have the fit check camera set up currently, so we're just gonna get a little bit of this going on. Would you be able to see me back here? It's actually not too bad. Yeah. Nice. I actually don't mind it. It's not freaking me out. Or what am I saying? Implode from what? Talking about me being a chef. Probably the most chefing I would be able to do is at a daycare. You know, make Sammys for people. Like last Katsucon, when going there with Maddie, with Blossom, Peachy, we and Yumi, I made food. I made like little small sandwiches for everyone for the weekend. And like always just had like a small bag to walk around in. I had a really big lunch, but I feel like I'm getting hungry again. I might make a peanut butter and honey sandwich later. Picked up some I picked up some bread from Trader Joe's last week, so I've been kind of wanting to try some. You were working them burgers like it was Hooters. Holy shit! If only I had a chest like Hooters. I'd say that. My top is definitely just kind of disappearing into the void. I think I left my necklace over at Amoya's place. I can't seem to find it. I'll probably just get another one, but I don't remember where I put it. I like was sleeping and took it off and I forget where it went. How sad you didn't break out the greens, but still. I would not have had time or energy at all to be able to do greens, to be honest. Like, what is it? Thursday, we were driving up. Friday, well, Thursday had to get all the supplies and everything. We wanted to take our time, and things worked out pretty well, taking our time. It's just that I think when Friday came around, me having to organize everything to where we had to time it, you know what I mean? Like, oh, start with the french fries. Okay, start putting the burgers together. Okay, oh, we gotta get the bacon, you know. I'm not used to going through that process, especially when there's like a group of 6 of us. There's some delegation that could happen. Your top is disappearing. We can't see Yumi at all. That was mean. That was mean. I'm sorry. Girl, if you want a chest like those girls, you can always get one. That's just up to you. Yeah. There's a couple things I want to get first, though. Check the bed sheets? I don't know. I put it like to the side of me, right? It's not like lost there where I was laying. It was lost kind of in the midst of everything. I think... Let me just check my purse real quick. But for a recap, chat. My hair is not reacting well. Let me see. I'm gonna break these out again. Where do I put my hair oil? Isn't it here? Somewhere. Anyways, so what is it? Started up going up on Thursday, which was pretty nice, and ended up getting a bunch of supplies. I decided that, hey, getting a Moya a little housewarming gift was nice, so ended up getting her a bunch of seasonings and things for the grill stream, just as like a hello and thank you. For someone who just moved to where they were and then within weeks started hosting people is pretty sick. So thank you again for that. Your effort does not go unnoticed. What else am I looking for? I'm looking for my necklace. Maybe it's in here. So yeah, we drove up Thursday, and then Friday came. We ended up getting some more stuff at where did we go? We went to like I think a Giant Eagle or something. I don't know. We went to a neighborhood grocery store and picked up everything else that we needed. That was like more condiments and cold orientated. I'm glad things worked out during the grill stream, because before, I think anyone said something. What is it? Since there was not really a we didn't really agree upon like whether we're gonna stream or anything like that. It was just kind of like seemed like a secondary idea coming so close to the weekend. So it's always like a day of thought, I think, as like a general streamer strat of thinking what to do for stream day of, right? Rip VOD? I mean, yeah, right. Parts of the cooking stream definitely was DMCA, which kind of sucked. I had a nice playlist playing and I thought it was alright, but I guess not. I'm doing a little bit better this time. I'm trying to get back on that horse, you know? I got some, what is potentially some AI music, but whatever. Alright, it's not that one. Come on. I'm gonna turn the gate off as well. There we go. So I can speak a little bit. I can speak a little bit more freely now. Let's see. I'm hanging out here because I would love to see you show off the picture I drew for you, and I'm craving validation. Oh, hello, Hulkin. Yes. Let me do that. So if you don't know, if anyone out there does not know, Hulkin is making a game. It's a femboy streamer sim, and they were ever so inclined in the process. They're ever so inclined in the process to make a portrait of me. I think what feels like an icon PFP, so to speak. It's hard to describe, but it's like an element for with the game. Now if I can just do a window capture. Hey, there we go. Look at that, chat. Look at that. Does that look like me? I'm not using the same microphone. That's all right. My nose is a little bit smaller in this too, but hey, that's really good. So I was not expecting that over the weekend. That was a nice little surprise. No AI was used in the making of this image. Yeah. Pretty cool. Let me redo that one. Yeah, there we go. So we got like showing off their whole process here. It's pretty sick. That's a burger. Eee, very cute, very cool. Thank you again. I love it. I always like it when seeing other artists make things of other artists. It's cool. Your teeth are whiter in the picture? Shut the fuck up. What the hell? But other than that, it's all spot on. Cute. Hello, Serena. See, I'm getting a little thirsty. Let me try and find this. Maybe it's in the outside pocket here. So yeah, I would consider Grill Stream pretty good success. The audio sucked, and I really want to figure out a better way of running the audio for a stream like that. I want to say like having like a boom mic, right? Something that would also sit on another tripod and just kind of like point itself at the group of people, or maybe sit on the camera itself, not too far away. But the idea is I want to have like better environmental capture, because it seems like if one microphone is doing one thing and another person's doing another, it's very confusing and very overstimulating, and does not provide a good viewing experience. I'm making one of a friend right now, and then I might open some commissions. I hope you do commissions. You're good. I trust. I see the vision. Trust. You're good. I believe. I believe. Audio was better than most IRL streams. I did like a little bit of audio processing, but not much. I carry around an SSL rack that makes the audio for it sound a little bit more crispier and better. But it's mostly like me being muted for like 30 minutes straight and not being able to notice. So it really is not in here. Well, I don't know where I put it, chat. It's just gone, I guess, now. Maybe at some point I'll find it in the future, but I really like that one. It was a gold one, too. Or, like, little beads on them and stuff. It sucks. If only a mod let you know. Oh, and another thing. The freaking stream was in 720p. I didn't notice that. It was a fresh install of OBS. I was not using my own personal computer for it. Which did upset me. I really want to get my own laptop now. Fuck. Just so that things are like good and solid and doesn't take forever to set up. Doing it all in that afternoon, oh my gosh. That's another reason why I did not cook more. I'm like, I get there, I get all the supplies, okay. Got it set up everything, alright. Got to frame the stream, okay. Got everything, now I gotta set up the computer. Oh, it was a bit of a slug through. Yeah. Yeah, you noticed that. I thought things were all right. I thought it would just like capture the resolution, but what is what is, I guess. Cheers, chat. I'm gonna drink me a burrito. Thought I missed the trash can. All right, well, after the stream, we ended up going and walking out about the town. We actually decided we could go get some ice cream, so that's what we did. Had ourselves a good old time. Walked next to some shops and some eateries. It was really nice. It was chill. The temperature outside was fantastic. It's in that really nice area. It seems like the area in Pennsylvania we went to was just really, really consistent in weather temperature. It was hot during the day and it was hot at night. I'm so used to temperature swings at night that I constantly would bring a jacket everywhere I go. I feel like it should be easy. Plug and play with mics and cams now, especially with mobile setups. Mine was technically not a mobile setup. It was still using a laptop with Windows and OBS. An actual mobile setup would be just the phone and then maybe a mic, you know. But I had like full PC processing, so it's not exactly as mobile as you think. Although it can be mobile, not in the, I guess, phone sense. I think the word you're looking for is delegate. I think I did a good job delegating. Although I think I gave Blossom and Maddie an impossible task, I should have started it with them and then point them in the right direction. I just kind of said, do this, and they tried their best. I applaud them. I think them just making the bacon straight up was just it. And I was like, okay, that's good enough. Honestly, we're hungry, things are rolling. Let's just do it. Let's go. Chad, I had to leave the AC on at night. Amoya, you suffer from the same issue I do, which is being in a room that is far too hot. I'm starting to get better at it. I'm making it sound like a condition. Getting used to the cold is good. Yeah, that's really it. Getting used to the temperature. I don't know why for the longest time I'd love to just run the heater in my room. It's stupid thinking about it, because it just makes things more uncomfortable. I don't know. Then I find it comfortable, whatever. I might be just thinking about it too hard. Oh, but at night I have to sleep when it's cold. I think that's the real differentiation. Oh, and on top of that, the place that it seems like most places, since Amoya, since you live in the brick house, there's such a level of insulation that that comes from all the walls, so it can really capture the temperature easily. I've been up for 20 hours, so I'm off. Goodness, have a good night. Sleep. One more thing, when I was drawing the picture, I was feeding updates to Yumi. This does not surprise me. Have a good night, Halkin. Take care of yourself. Get some sleep. Put on some droning music. Some like a droning ambience. That's what I've been doing. The house still manages to stay warm at night, wondering what it'll be in the winter. It'll probably be good. That seems like a good sign. I think having cold floors sucks, but that just comes with like wood floors or tile or whatever. Yeah. Thermal storage, large masses. That doesn't make sense, because if you're saying people with larger thermal storage, or is it the house has thermal storage because of the walls? I'll use my doggos as guinea pigs for temperature management. No. What are you talking about? It's like, let's test with no AC. What? Right. So Friday was, I would rate it 79, probably like an 82%. I got there. Was it fantastic? No. But yeah, it was an alright stream. And I'm glad everyone enjoyed it. Now, next day, Saturday, we ended up going to the Ren Fair. Going to the Ren Fair is always fun. Minus the traffic. For some reason, there's always, like, within the last mile, like 45 minutes worth of traffic. And it being the last weekend of the Ren Fair, I think that did not help our cause. So we ended up leaving at an alright hour, before 12. I think that's an alright hour. But we did not actually get like inside and like on our feet. We did not get shoes on the ground until like 1:40, like 1:30, 1:45, somewhere around there. So that sucked. And we got to experience what angry Pennsylvanian drivers do, given scenarios of city traffic. In honor of ancient times, we slow down to walking speed. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah, that's a good way. There was at least one person who decided to just walk from the line of cars, and I think it was like a mile, maybe a mile and a half. It was not me. It was like a 20-minute walk. They definitely got in sooner than a lot of other people, than everyone else that was in line. But yeah. Worse than the 405 in LA at rush hour. I feel experienced. I feel so mature for experiencing that. Am I gonna learn from it? No. If you drive, chat, you are traffic. You are the problem. I am the problem. The scale of this place still eludes me. I keep thinking the distances are further than they actually are. No, yeah. Going anywhere in Pennsylvania is essentially, it feels like a trip a little bit because you're going around bends and then going around hills. Virginia a little bit is kind of like that, but for the most part, Pennsylvania is like a huge mountain. Pennsylvania is just a straight up mountain. So, when we got there, it was really, really packed. Who could have knew? I ended up meeting with the gang and spent most of my time walking around with Peachy, just doing some photos. She got complimented by a lot of people. Not surprised. I mean, she did wear a Baldur's Gate character for at a Ren Fair. Who could thunk people would recognize? So it was a cloudy, I think like it was 72. It was like a low 70s day. Not too sunny. So it was really nice. It was like misting a little bit, but it was very relaxing. A lot of people were friendly. You always hear the people whenever they tip. We have a tipper. I forgot how they go. I forgot how they say it. Like exclaim and everything. It's cool. Seeing everybody's fits around too, chat. Gosh, it does motivate me to want to try and get like a Victorian outfit, especially with some of the shoes and was it like one of the tops that I have. Every time I go to the Ren Fair, I think I gotta up my Victorian goth game, cause whew. Hello, Disney Gator. I wandered around a bit. Oh yeah, this is Yumi. I wandered around a bit, and everyone missed my hammer swing attempt, where I put enough force in to break a dress strap that I now realized was hanging on for dear life. Yo, I wish I was there. Fuck. Yumi always goes to the hammer. What is it? How do you describe it? The hammer swing. She took a selfie of herself earlier in the day, and we looked at it. She had like an inch of fabric holding onto her top, and so when she went in to swing the giant hammer, it's like pop, you know? And I wish I was there. I wish I was there. Yeah.
A non-tip $10. No show added to the show and tell discussion.
No show added to the show and tell what? No show? I don't understand. Also, Anon, thank you for the 10. I wish I could have understood what you meant. Nice to meet you, Disney Gator. I too am a zillennial. Yumi did the hammer thing at TwitchCon too. She really likes that game. She has a thing about impacts. Impact games, it seems. Or impact sports. There we go. Oh man, and this time around actually, I did not get to throwing tomatoes. Dang, I forgot to do that. When walking around and doing photos, I was so worried about looking for like spots, you know, and then like lighting and kind of like framing devices and things like that. There are some opportunities of doing things that I completely put to the side because I was like, let's do that afterward. Let's do that afterward. Let's do that afterward. And many of them we did not do afterward. So Yumi ended up being able to throw the tomatoes and stuff. The heckler was not heckling as much, it seemed, this time though. I think he called Yumi a nerd. And she was like, I'm proud of being a nerd. So yeah. Not too much action. No, I don't think. Nothing really else happened after that. We didn't really get any food when we were there. We Oh, is this the Yumi pic? Yes. Okay. Sweet. Thank you for the photos. I'm gonna show them off. That's right. I didn't get a photo of the outfit that I was wearing when at the Ren Fair. I did not think it was going to be comfortable. It was the floral like corset that I wanted to wear and some shorts like these that I have on. But again, it was way too constricting. During the day, I ended up having to do some weird poses up a hill to take a photo of Peachy. So I ended up not wearing what I expected to wear. So I looked like a I looked like a Star Trek like Ren Fair character, if anything, if that makes sense. And everyone kept telling me that my outfit was inside out, which was beautiful. You tried kettle corn for the first time? I did try kettle corn for the first time, yeah. For some reason, I expected kettle corn to be like, what is that, like sweet caramel food? It also is kind of popcorn-esque, but... All right, here we go. All right, chat, can you see it? Can you see the amount of faith? How do you see how much faith is put into this little extra fabric right here? And she was expecting to swing the hammer. So it ended up going from this to this here, which is really good. I didn't notice until we looked back later, right? But yeah. Love it. Here's a picture of, oh yeah, here's us. Again, it was, what is it? She ended up getting this little cool thing for my hair. I have it in the other room right now though. There's Paula and I. This was like near the end, and yay, silly photo. The dress that I was wearing, everyone kept saying it looked inside out, and it kind of does, but it's the style. It's the style. And then this is what I was wearing. Marvelous. I'm looking like I'm out of a Star Trek character set, and I got my whole setup there. I got my drawstring and things, so it was a cute dress. I don't want to show Peachy. It's not very flattering. But yeah, this was me. What is this? This is the dress? Really? Okay. I mean, it's a thing, right? I was basically wearing this. Revaglade. Manchester streetwear. More funny, but it's a cute dress. I thought it was cute despite everybody telling me it looks inside out. It was very comfy though. I'm happy that I got to wear something comfy when doing all that, because I was carrying quite a bit of stuff. Wait, an unflattering picture of Peachy? Impossible. I'd rather you see her whole fit with the photos. I'd rather show the photos that was taken, because her outfit is great, and we tried some cool stuff. She had like a little orb thing that she was carrying around, and so we tried to I tried to make it look like it was floating or something, which was cool.
Anon tip $10. We will get you some Ren Fair period stuff for the both of you next year, if you want to go all in.
Hell yeah. I'm thinking it definitely, I want to say it'll be easy with money, but it's like the style as well, like the energy behind it. I want to, if anything, find a better match for fashion that fits, I guess, my energy that I am trying to go for. It's still like a dark alternative style that I want to like go towards, and the Ren Fair kind of exudes it more. So hello, Snowy. Soren trying to be emo? No. Me trying to be me. Also, I did not think, but oh my gosh, she has Doritos. I love them. I'm addicted to them. I only drink 2 sodas now. If it's like a fountain drink, I do like Coke, but if not, I try to find like a Dorito, because that shit slaps so hard. I try not to get cans of Coke. That's really it. So yeah, we didn't get really any food at the Ren Fair. We actually decided to go and get dinner elsewhere. So after we're done taking photos and regrouped, we ended up finding like a really nice soap shop. I ended up finding some really nice smelling soap. Got Amoya some soap too. She she's like a big fan of the, I think it's called like the tiger balm. And I found a soap that is just like it. And I thought to myself, I am getting this far. I proclaimed in the shop like a king. I deliver burritos in Australia. My company works for this. My company is the Australian distributor. Send me all of the burritos. Send me all of your burritos. Send me all of Australia's burritos. Right now. I want pallets outside. I want to hear the clinking bottles as they walk it up to my driveway. I love burritos. If I can, I'll just drink it like water. It's pretty bad. The soap smells good. Yes. Yes. Taste not so much. Don't eat it. I told the store owner, I was like, I really want to eat this. And he was like, same. Don't. Oh, have you checked the tracking? Shit, no, I've not. I've not been keeping up on Discord over the weekend. Let me see. Access denied. Access denied. What? Oh, it's delivered. Okay, cool. I will pick it up tomorrow then. They're closed right now. Sweet. It smells like it should taste good. You know, I think the best soap is that. So I'm gonna try it tonight. I'm going to I don't have any candles, so I will imagine candles in the bathroom as I lather myself up. Peachy didn't set you up with gamer subs? You know what? When we went to the Colossal Con in the beginning of the month, she was doing I think it was called an artist's meet, where she had like a time slot at the Artist's Alley and was there meeting fans, giving away images and gamer subs. And so I actually picked up like a handful of gamer subs from her. I don't remember where I put them. I think I may have left them with Yumi, but I did put it in my water bottle for that weekend, and it took a long time for the taste to go away. So I'd need like I'd need one of the gamer subs bottles for it to really work, I think, or for me to use it more consistently. No candles in shambles. Bars. I actually do have candles. I don't have candles, the right candles, the right smelling candles for the bath, for like a shower, or for like a bathe, I guess. Did you make sure not to steal expired gamer subs? I can't remember if they were or not, but it doesn't really matter. When I had it, I didn't get sick. It's not like, and it tasted great. I was drinking the titty milk one. That one tasted great. It's like grapefruit. Hell yeah. I kept forgetting though then because, or that it had caffeine in it, so I kept drinking it like past 6 and then realizing, having my heart rate like explode a little bit. Are the candles you have the special ones that burn cool for other uses? Burn cool? Is that a wax play reference? I took a look at the one candle vendor, but they seem to only have shorter candles. There's a number of vendors there, especially at the smelly shops, the incense shops. I think the soap place that I ended up getting the stuff from had the most variety of soaps, or of candles. The naming was weird, and you kind of had to just go through every single one because of that. So So thinking back, I didn't see every stall had very limited ability to go around. Yeah, really feel bad for you in that part. I don't know. Yeah, Amoy had difficulty getting around, but we ended up staying there for a couple hours and ended up getting food afterward, which was a little bit annoying for some of us, but this time around we didn't really do many activities. We didn't really eat many foods. We ended up going and mostly chilling. I think we were there. I think most of us in the group were there and just enjoying the atmosphere more than anything. It is a very cozy atmosphere for sure. I like how going there, everyone is so friendly. Everyone just gets along. I still saw, you know, a cyber truck throwing trash out the window, but luckily I only saw one of them. Lots of Trump flags in the area leading up to it, of course. Afterwards, we ended up getting some Korean barbecue, which was cool. I ended up drinking a lot. I ended up drinking actually quite a bit Friday night. Yumi and I found like a place we could get some beer, so ended up chilling, drinking for a little bit, and I didn't have anything to eat all day, so I drank a whole pint. Was it a whole pint? Maybe it was like a cup of beer, and instantly was like feeling it, and I was feeling good. So when we ended up going to the restaurant, I ended up I think there was like, we were supposed to be given like specific seating, and ended up getting a better seating, but we had to wait a little bit extra longer for it. And I'm glad we waited for the better seating. It just made everybody more comfortable. In effect though, I think the host, he felt bad for us having to wait for such a long time, since we were at a couple moments the only ones waiting. He ended up giving us free shots, but only me. I was the only one who took one of the shots just straight up. Yeah. It seems like I'm not surrounded by many drinkers. Yeah, Yumi sipped on it, but it's like he came around. He had himself like a little tray. He was like, "Can I interest you in a free?" And yeah. I think it was soju or sochu. I don't know the difference, but I think it was heavier than soju. So I think it's so I think it's sochu, maybe, whatever that is. I mean, you can surround this occasional drinker. You were driving, obviously you can't drink that much, so it's fine. But yeah, eating, being with some people, great stuff. Being with some great people, it's great stuff. Other than that, we ended up chilling. Friday, Sunday came. We ended up getting some good breakfast, and yeah, ended up saying our goodbyes and all like that. Definitely the dopamine dip after the high points of Friday and Saturday. Yeah. And then Soren fast traveled back to Virginia. I passed out. I don't know why. I don't know how. I just passed out all the way back. And then here I am. You know, I tuned in to a Finster stream, or was it a Nikki stream today, and I was looking at the lighting. Or I caught a moment of Finn talking about lighting, and I was like, hold the phone, wait a minute. When I initially, in the beginning of the weekend, when I went down to see Amoya, I packed both lights in my room because I wasn't sure what, I don't know, I wasn't entirely sure. It's like, we're gonna do this inside, we're gonna do this outside. I know we want to do this outside. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try something new. I'm gonna try something different. So, right now I have the same lighting, kind of like, I guess, I have the lights in the exact same place, pointing in the exact same direction, but this time, if you look at me, look at the shadow. The shadow on my face is so diffused, and that's because it's kind of strange to to describe, but if like you have the light hood, right, and it has that filter in front of the light itself, because you know it's the headpiece. In front of it hanging, I have my reflector. It's like I stripped the outside, so it's like translucent and stuff, and I have it hanging. So I have diffusion, and then I have more diffusion, and so now, and then to the point it looks like this. So it looks great. And then I got like a side light here that's kind of turning everything a bit more purplish, make it feel a little bit more chill and things. So glad the weather was nice for Friday. I know, it was so good. It was just a little chilly, just a little bit, but not too much. Dogs would have loved it if you did it inside. That, I'm sorry, that would have, I think, been very...
Anon tip $10. Very nice that you could go out and have fun with friends. Glad you had a good time.
Thank you, Anon, and thank you for the tip again. The this time was definitely up there for some of the better streams I've had up in Pennsylvania, for sure. Although stream-wise, it wasn't, you know, well, I'm gonna take that back. The grill stream was great. I enjoyed it. It was good. I liked how I was able to kind of put things together and at the same time put together a good dinner for everybody. I think if the dinner was bad, that would have defeated the whole purpose. So that's you all at home seeing me frustrated in front of the grill. That is real frustration. And as you said, Amoy, having the dogs inside and then them barking all the time, I think would have been very I think very distracting. And that's why I kind of like every time I went inside, I was like always like gotta mute just in case, because I don't know, things are a little bit louder inside. So I'm glad everything just kind of just worked itself out in a way. Minus the audio situation. That there's no good answer. There's no good answer for it. This camera works really well for the dark areas too. It is a full frame. It's interesting. This is only at ISO 2500, so it's relatively low. You have a girlfriend who knows how to handle meat well? Barking is a given, but I rarely hear it. But I barely hear it. Aha! That's you. What about everyone else, though? The dogs would have loved the access to food. Well, that's them. What about everyone else, though? And the doggos actually ended up getting some burgers. They ended up eating. They got to eat like the first like the first like batch, because it was under seasoned, so it wouldn't have hurt them, I think. I don't care about anyone else. I'm the most important person in my life. Sad to everybody. Coco did do good. Yeah. They're the nice one. They're the nice one of the bunch. This low camera angle is kind of growing on me. Kind of is growing on me a bit. Every time I see a camera angle from everyone else, I always see them having it much higher up. Maybe I'm just so used to that I'm kind of dogging myself about. Because you can see my eyes. My pearly whites. Fit check? I'll do a fit check.
Anon tip $10. Yumi, will that vigorous head nodding be a new emote someday?
Oh shit, is that SoCo nod? Somebody clip that. Can somebody clip that? Maybe it's a SoCo nod we can add. Try a really low dramatic angle. You mean like what Nano does? She has it like down, and so that when she like looking, it's always like this. It's kind of like where my nose almost breaks my cheek line a little bit. And it's a little bit like me looking up a little bit. I don't know. I've seen people have their main camera turned sideways because they don't need, like, you know, the full landscape. Ooh, full fit check on the good cam. What is it? I didn't really plan on the fit check being that good. I don't have the OBS bot set up currently, so that's gonna be the new fit check set for until I can figure a better solution out. Cause the big diffuser is doing such a great job, but I'm not able to put the fit check cam on the regular spot. All right. Chatters, apparently the Amoya was supposed to send me something a while ago. She got it at this restaurant that we ended up going, but she ended up forgetting to send it to me. So we had the bright idea of her hand delivering it to me when I was there. Shall we see what it is? She doesn't even know what it is. Let me just make sure there's nothing like identifiable on it, I guess. It's it is a ball. It is a Pokeball. I don't know what you call this. It says, twist and open in a new world with ocean sky. Stay curious and have fun. Be curious and create happiness. W's in chat. W's in chat. You technically did pick it up. Yes, I did. That's why I said. Ooh. They're very round. They're like running away from me. Who thinks to buy such a thing? Oh, wow. All right, let's see it, chat. Let's see the first drop. Who could have thunk? Who could have thunk, chat? Put the hoodie on. It's so scrunched. I think I'm gonna call this one scrunched. This is scrunchy. Yo, now I can put now I can put a capybara on my purse, chat. Let's go. Hell yeah. It's been a while because Yumi has the capybara that I originally had on here, but the cappy, the fabric that held the cappy kept it like ripped, so. Woo! Add one to the capybara account. Capybara eggs? I thought they were placenta. They are, but this is the next generation of cappies. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. What am I gonna do with this? It's just like a huge piece of plastic now. No sewing fix? No, because it's like that string that hangs onto the keychain itself. It's freaking, no. All right, let's open up another one. When did you transform? Am I a transformer? Make a light diffuser. Like a pink light diffuser? It's so pink. The bottom's even pink. Where did I put up? I have this light, but oh, I can see the sun. Alright, let's fix this. Oh. First of all, turn this shit down. Holy balls. Alright. So that's how it would actually be. My face is super bright now. No, I can't do it. Look at this. It's not gonna stay attached. Maybe it feels bigger. Now it just looks like it's like missing a boob, a boob though. Oh gosh. That was loud. Don't throw them away, I can make something. Might have to wait next year. Might have to wait till next year and hang on to these, I guess. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them. I gotta figure it out. There's more than one! Alright, let's see it. It's another Cappy! Except we have a green hat now. Look at a little dude. Little sleepy guy. Oh. They're all scrunched. Definitely waiting until next year since I have to unpack my electronic stuff. Kermit the Cappy! This is Kermit. This is Kermie. Hell yeah. I feel like, chat, I feel like if I did not know about capybaras, I would be like this with Kirby's. Transgenetic Cappy with amphibian genes. How categorical are you? How categorical of you? Oh, fuck. These things are so round. Okay. All right, last one, chat. Alrighty. Anyone want to bet on what the last one's gonna be? Is it a frog? Is it a plane? Or maybe it's another Cappy. It's another one. Who could have thunk? Got another Kermit here. We have a brother and a sister now. Look at that, so cute. Get on there. A spare Kermit Cappy. I just have a collection of Cappies in case one is lost. They're twins. You can sacrifice one of the Cappies. I will not microwave the Cappy. I will not microwave the Cappy. No, no, no. Give it to you? No. Oh. Why are they so big? I guess transportation makes it easier. Well, I am very happy, chat. I got me another one to add to the purse. Let's go. And those two back there. Let's see. I forgot about these two images. I think this was like Friday night when we were just walking around. There was we were all just kind of chilling and just like kind of meandering a little bit. And some of us were like taking photos and shit just for like whatever, you know. What was it? Here's a really cool image that Yumi was able to get. It's fucking JoJo going on over here. I don't know how to describe it. And then I posted like a series of photos on Instagram, and I love how, what was it? Blossom was like making like an actionable she was like in motion when this was taken, so she looks like a ghost. It's crazy. Sam, not gonna lie, Yumi shot a very artistic photo. It is artistic. It is artistic. I look very long. Very long indeed. I'm long with 3 balls. That's why I'm long. Fucking thing. Has a very anime feel to it. As I said, it's like JoJo. Okay. I sadly though did not take many photos during the whole trip. I really wanted to, especially at the Ren Fair, but near the end it was like everyone was getting tired. Some of them wanted to leave, and I was like, fuck, I just want to stay for like an extra hour and just meander some more, but everybody wanted to leave. So that kind of sucked. I wish I had a little bit more free time to like do some like actual stuff, more artistic stuff. But were you afraid to run out of film? I was afraid to run out of bitches. No, I really wanted to actually walk around and do some photos and, I don't know, give like a environmental feel about things. Ugh. I realize I've been doing a lot of photo work, but not a lot of photo artistry. Even on the way back, I tried taking some photos of Yumi because I wanted to catch the evening light. Some of them are alright. I like some of the looks, but I feel like it's not scratching that artistic itch. I realize now why I did not start off doing portraitures for photography and mostly trying to do like, I don't know, feelings from composition and light. I never worry about running out of bitches. I think that's called pretty privilege, no? Somebody ran up to Peachy at the Ren Fair, opened up a jar, and handed her a fuck. It's like, oh shit, she just got a fuck, hell yeah. Not just pretty, take some confidence on top of that too. Confidence 100%. I also think that a lot of just, I guess, straight people, or what is that? I guess like what's normalized though is like feminine petiteness in all domains. Let me ask you, do you feel that when you go for a shot, when you go for a shoot, the photograph has to be 10 out of 10, or do you experiment with whatever might come from the shot? Since doing more portrait work and more portrait focus and like study, I found I'm looking a little bit more, I'm looking at a better composition, and I'm like more focused on the balance of the photo with the person posing, the focal length distortion, trying to keep that in mind, however tiny it is. And at the same time, keeping in mind what the person would want. I am like not in a very, I guess, I don't want to say I'm not in a creative thought process, but how I would normally approach the creative act is different. It's much more structured. Whenever I do my usual artistic, I guess like trying to find good shots, how I like normally would do it on my own, I would be the one judging on how it feels to me solely. So I guess in that case, it's a little bit more scrutinizing, but that's for a commission though. I'm talking in general. How I would usually do it is I would usually try to find something that looks just, I guess there's a lot of like there's a lot of dramaticness in like what I'm seeing in a way. It might be like the shape of an object that the person's interacting with. It might be the light casting a shadow in a specific way. There might be like some sort of focus that is created if I were to just like crop an image on like a specific spot, and it would feel balanced from that. I'm used to like just seeing something, taking a snap photo of it, and not thinking about it too hard. It's like the less I think about it, the better, almost. But the ones that I do think are good end up feeling very static. Yeah. So I think I approach it from a much more experiential and like impact feeling when initially seeing it, because there's so many times am I just driving. So many times I find myself so many times whenever I'm driving, something that I would like snapshot if I had a camera right in front of me, or if my eyes were a camera, I'd be like, bam, right there, right there, right there. I would say I do experiment, but it's hard to get the camera up and ready that fast. Time to strap a GoPro to your forehead. If I could, I would strap a mirrorless camera to my forehead. That's how I'd do it. And then I'll just have like a little clicker in my hand. So I would walk around with it like me looking into the camera and just like walking. And I'd be like, oh, that's cool. Click, 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 click. I feel like we're already kind of going in that direction though, because we have what, Google Glasses or something, or like Meta Glasses or some shit. For how small these phone sensors are, they're gonna at some point be so like really, really good on those glasses that fucking people are probably gonna be doing that all the time now. It is a bit deceiving, on the other hand, because taking photos at eye level is not very interesting, since so many people every day look at things at eye level. That banging cappy. Did I get anything? Oh yeah, the only thing I got at the Ren Fair was some soap. I sound like such an adult. I didn't just like see something that I got out of like expediency, or I didn't swiftly just buy something outright. I kind of like walked around and chose what I wanted specifically, which is not out of the ordinary, but it being me this time, at least I got something. And a rose in the hair ornament. Oh, I forgot about the rose. Let me get it. Smell, chat. Take a smell. Now I have 2 flowers, chat. Take a look. Isn't that cool? Is it copper? I think so. I don't know. I don't want to bend it. Got the orange accented one. Purple and orange, purple and orange. I can never settle for one color. Maybe if so black, but orange is hella cool. Orange is my addicted color. Is my addiction color. Have fun doing homework. Addicted to orange? Yes. When I was younger in elementary school, I used to just color pages. I would take like an orange Crayola marker and take like a blank white page, and I'll do like one stripe and I'll do another stripe. And whenever I'd do that in like a dark room, it would like, I would just see the color like go onto the page, and I'd be like, you know, just like whoosh, 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 until the entire page was that color. And I'll be like, oh, it feels so good. And then I'll turn it over and I'll do like purple, or I'll do like orange again. I love doing it with orange. God damn. Very OCD. Was it OCD? I don't know. It was also just like the satisfaction of seeing it. The punk ass SoCo years. Was I was a punk. I mean, I was raised by punks in a way. Feels like. SoCo told me a story where she basically admitted she was a punk kid in high school. So I did not have the most social, I guess, like upbringing. So when I moved from Arizona to Virginia, I was like in 6th grade. So I went from being in middle school in Arizona to being back in elementary school in Virginia. So make her tell it again. Tell her again. I won't say the story again. I won't say it. But yeah, I was a punk. Pouting. Making it sound like you're annoyed by when I say it that way. So I'm not gonna say it. Thought you were gonna tell it? Alright, I'll tell it. As I was saying, I went from Arizona to VA in 6th grade. So when I came to Virginia, I basically went from middle school to elementary school, which sucked. Which means I went from being in the cafeteria, eating my food, throwing my food away, and then waiting for like, I don't know, for the bell to ring, or I just go back to class and chill there, you know? I went from that to having to stay in line for everything, and I fucking hated it. So there was like a moment when I was just taking like a test in one of the classes, and I was like, I'm just done. I'm done with this. So I threw the test out and just kind of sat around after that. I ended up taking the test after that, but yeah, I was not afraid to just say no in the middle of class to everything. It did not help my social skills, I'll tell you that much. Definitely didn't. I feel like I'm still learning social skills than anything else. I feel like I'm still learning a lot of stuff. What I like about this angle is that you look more at the camera lens than usual. Hell yeah. I think because it's like the height of the monitor is actually like the height of the monitor is like more of the same. Ugh. Your nails are fire, babe. Don't call me babe. But here. Is this what you wanted? I gotta like sit up like this again. Is this what you're looking for? How are my legs? I've not been keeping up my legs. Don't call me mommy. No. Not the legs again. Sorry, I need a license for that. I need to get my leg license. Then I'll really be living life. Turning them L's and the W's, chat. Just you wait. You can call me a goddess, yes, thank you. Orange drink? Oh fuck, I just realized. God damn, she really is. I'm drinking orange. I talked about... Is it true that, you know, when you're like your mom consumes a certain food a lot when you're still in her stomach, like that you end up liking it? Is this true? Is this like a thing? I remember being told that the reason why I love Italian food is because my mom like ate a lot of Italian food when I was still being born. Maybe my mom also consumed a huge amount of orange. She may have just like looked at orange for a long time. Or maybe eaten a lot of oranges? Who knows? Chat, I am part Italian and part orange. She kind of digests the food a bit though. What does that mean? All right. I'm gonna work the thumbnail game. Let me see. I'm gonna try out this new camera angle, chat. How can we make this? How can we make this work? Also, I have some new, I got some new voice mods. I took the time to make something cool. Let's check that out. It's not pointed down. feet are out of the way. The lower half of me is cut off. Very subdued. All right. I'm gonna try and listen when I do this. Gotta connect my headphones first. Edit SoCo profile? What? Which one? You mean the YouTube one? Come on. There we go. Thank you, Ronan. All right. Time to listen back. And I'm gonna turn on the gate. Well, bam. I'm over here acting like I have curtain bangs. All right. So, we got the radio filter.
Hello? Hello there. I'm here trying to drop off some milk. I see you got a note here saying I should open it and just douse the front lawn in it. I'm confused. Do I leave the bottles in the plants or by the door?
All right, so that's one. Let's see. Here's the other one. Hello. Wow. This isn't annoying at all. Whoa. Oh, well. Oh, whoa. I like that one. That's cool. Here's this one. Hello? Is anybody there? So yeah, that's that one. And then here's my favorite one. This is my favorite one shot. Hello world. My name is Soren. I hope you're having a great day. Right now, you should be able to hear me talking. Yeah. I'm a goofball. That doesn't mess at all with my head. Mm-hmm. Okay. But yeah. Do it again. Nins, I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're enjoying the clean and unbroken audio. What the actual fuck? Cool. Hell yeah. I don't know, it's cool. Cool stuff. I like it. Especially the echo. The huge echo is nice. Alright, let's do another fit check. Woo! Here's a fit check. This is some interesting angling. I think I might do this a little bit less. Feels a lot less intimate. You have a soothing voice. Thank you, Madra. Is it Madra? And keep it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. For the angle, what is it? The angle, the camera distortion makes my thighs look way bigger on cam. I feel kind of proud. So yeah, I'm trying to. Oh, and then I don't know. It's like leftover from the. From me talking about the lighting. I got that light over there now. A little bit more balanced, I think. Feels good. Put the OBS bot behind you? Or where are you gonna put the OBS bot? I don't know. You can try and figure that out though. Where would I put it? I can't put it behind me. I can't. I don't have a USB-C cord that's long enough. And I don't It's OS bot. I don't know what you mean by that. But saying it twice doesn't make it wireless. I guess it can be a foot cam or under. It could be a thigh cam. I don't know. Thigh cam, foot cam. Amazon receives multiple orders for USB-C extension cables. I really like the lighting right now. It looks so good. I'm just enjoying it. I always thought it was OBS bot for some reason. It is. There it is. I'm gonna have to be getting 2 of my fingers off tomorrow, chat. Got my sleep test moving up. Or coming up. I'm sad. I'm thinking about just getting all of them off so that I can play guitar again. but I really like it. I thought it was OS bot. No, it is literally OBS bot. I don't know why it's called that. It's rather strange. It feels like a Chinese knockoff, but it does 4K. Let me see. I really like 60 frames per second, but let me try 4K. Which one is it? I think it's file format. There we go. Amazing. It's as wide as it goes, but it's like on point. Yeah, it's alright. 30 frames per second. Yay. A lot sharper. Guess we'll wrote this. A bit of ghosting. It's 30 frames per second for you. Oh, wait a minute. I think I like that. I think it's fine. I like the blur. Let's go back to the speakers. I am liking this lighting setup a lot. This setup works well at night, but how does it work in the day? It works. It works. Yeah. You move the camera up? No, I actually lowered the camera. I have different lighting diffusement. Like, look at me. My hand, see like how my hand is not casting a super hard shadow on me? That's because I have it rolling through 2 diffusers right now. Because the window, it's not gonna matter. It really doesn't matter. Like, it'll always be overexposed. It's the outside. Unless I'm outside, it's not going to be, you know, there's always gonna be that light difference. Oh, but changing this camera to 4K does like have a crop in. So even though the lens here is at 16 millimeters, it has a 1.5 crop. So it's like half of 16 is 8. So so you do 8 plus 16. So this is technically a 24 millimeter? Because if I zoom all the way in, it's actually super tight. Very. But yeah. I'm with Amoya. Failed to understand. Does it just add together? So like, okay, you have like lens, right? The lens, so we're looking at this, right? The reason why we're looking at this, or let me start over. What you're seeing here is a cropped version of what the lens actually does. And oh my god, it's so loud. Just here for the beauty? Thank you. Someone who is here for their, who is true to their, someone who is true to their values. So rude but funny. That shit's loud. Ugh. That's on your end? It's been a few decades since I've had optics. Well played, Tangia. Is it the alerts? Is it settings? I think it's settings. Setup guide overall. Oh, here we go. Overlay. Let's drop that to like 45%. Hopefully that's all right. It was at 70. Jesus. Okay, so back to the topic at hand. If a lens says 16 millimeters, that's a wide angle, right? 16 millimeters. Sony's, at least this specific Sony camera that I have, if I want to use 4K, the video mode, the video resolution 4K, it crops in slightly. So it does a 1.5x crop. So you just take half of the focal length that you're using. So if I'm using 16, if I want to get to 1.5x of that focal length, I take 16 plus 16 divided by 2. Half of 16 is 8, so 16 plus 8 is 24. So technically, even though on the lens it says 16 millimeters, because of the camera's crop in, it makes everything look like a 24 millimeter lens. That being said, the highest zoom on this lens is 28, and because it crops in, I think it's like half of 28 is 14. So 14 plus 28 is 32. So it's 42 millimeters. So it went from a 28. So it went from a 16 to 28 to a 24 to 42. Which is super interesting for video, but it is a limitation. Like, imagine if I could get all of the sensor space and have 4K at 60, but Ancora non capisco bella. English only in the chat. Mods, please enforce. Mods, do your job. Revoluzione. What are you revolutionary? What do you like? What are you fighting against? Are you fighting against yourself? Bro, that's a struggle you're facing right now. Amoya got slapped in Iki's stream today. Yo, she got slapped? Ooh. I didn't even know she watches Iki, honestly. I'm always in revolt to the stream I'm modding for. $4K doesn't look too bad, especially when you get used to the frame rate. It's actually not so bad. I could never settle on one setting. Could never settle. My Italian friend would say things and sometimes end his phrase in bello or bella, depending on if he was talking to a man or a woman. Bello. Bella. Would you like some more cheesy bread, Bella? Bon appetit, Bella. I don't know what's going on over there. I don't know what's gotten into them. You could do a toenail stream one day. A toenail? Just have one toe. Just have one toe on cam. Like painting my nails. Gotta sell my body, my booty. Gotta sell my booty to the internet, into the interwebs. I guess what the relevance is tied to how I look, yeah. I don't really make any other type of content. You would also use it as generic greeting, bello or bella by itself. Bitch. Sorry, Bella. Dick. Sorry, Bella. Bello. Bello? Hello? None of that made sense. If you're painting them, I guess I don't know if I feel embarrassed doing that. I don't know. I feel embarrassed if I do that. If I like do a painting nail stream. I feel very, I don't know, objectified. If that makes any sense. There's a different word for that? Bello? Bella? I don't know what this other word is. Also, I guess it is pretty good to know how to do my own nails, because then it won't cost like an arm and a leg to do these, right? So, to be fair, it could be kind of borderline TOS-y. I mean, I'll probably wear something like what I'm wearing right now, so it's not like, I guess, too TOS, but I feel like toenail stream would have to be behind a paywall, at least, but who knows. I doubt it'll ever happen. bello and bella means beautiful in male and female terms for Spanish. You're so bella. You're so bello. Since I don't speak Spanish, it sounds very. I feel like I'm very cringe. I feel like I'm very cringe saying that. Paint Nitz's toenails. Do you want me to like run a raffle and then like whoever wins, I just paint their toenails? Is this what you're suggesting? Is this the grand plan? You're saying the pronunciation wrong though? Somehow I think I do. Somehow I think I am. Hey, what are you doing? Do you watch videos on stream? I should. I actually do have a video on stream. Not a video on stream. Video that I have that I have on my watch later. I don't watch many videos because my chat hates it. My chat hates it. The food porn was nice though. Should we go back to watching some more food porn? You're very pretty, by the way. Love your shorts. Thank you. I'm very comfy today. Just watched a crazy political Jubilee video. There's like, what is it? The last Jubilee video I watched was the one of Sam Cedar. That's the last one I really watched. I think my girlfriend showed me the Jordan Peterson one. And it's so funny. It's so funny. Jordan Peterson literally has one speed. He has one note. Literally single note Andy. And has been that way since 2016. And then it's like, yeah, anyways. I watched one progressive versus 20 far right. That's the one I'm thinking of with Sam Cedar. His face, he's just like the whole time just like just saying shit ain't enough. Saying shit is not enough. The other one with Hassan. Wait, Hassan did a Jubilee. I actually want to watch it if it does have Hassan. I didn't know he was in a recent Jubilee. Oh, it was Medtis Hassan. Never mind. It wasn't. I thought it was Hasanabi. We got Andrew Callahan. Though that was a day ago. The other Hassan. Who would you like to debate? That's not. No. No. You don't. What is that? I think you miss how. I guess I never. I don't do debates. Mostly because debating is like. It's kind of like an art. It's also very like overcoming your opponent in a way, but yeah. There's too many Hassans. I love that there's too many Hassans. Debate is exhausting. That too, you know. it also, what is it? It's like supposed to be the making sure your idea can survive in the marketplace of ideas. Also, if debating actually was like, I feel like I would be more interested if debating like actually worked as a, as like a mechanism of change, but again, it's about overcoming your opponent, and it literally just turns into a vibe test at some point. Like, whoever is the most linguistically, I guess, more linguistically sly can win. Sometimes you can't even debate if they just say, yeah, I want those people to die. Ugh. In Jubil, I mean, what is it? Those are thought terminating. That's like a thought terminating idea. Which is like not really, it's not an argument. It's not an argument. On the way up to Pennsylvania, I was watching this one YouTube video about a guy analyzing how Charlie Kirk would debate, and I think there was like some event a long time ago at, I think it was Oxford. Was it? He like goes through this. He goes through a series of like reductions that turn what is essentially a historical question into something of like an enclosed. It was a question on of like marriage and homosexuality, but it was like brought up in terms of evolutionary biology and anthropology. I want to say that. But Charlie, every single time, as a rebuke to the question, would reduce it down to great powers. Do great powers survive allowing homosexuality? Please name one. So it's weird they're making him a martyr now. That is not surprising. One of the first things that Joseph Goebbels would do in Germany during the time would be to, one, send the Gestapo to heavily socialist and communist areas to cause chaos, to make it look like, oh my gosh, look at these radicals creating chaos, while it's like, if you put military presence, in a civil area, unrest is going to happen because you have a bunch of guys with guns making and doing shit. Anyways, during that time, one of the right-wingers, I think, one of the people died, and they too were martyred, which was just another cause, or it was another they manufactured the issue. The state during that time, the Nazi state, manufactured the problem so that they could generate a reason to create more enforcement. So what's happening with Charlie Kirk is not very, very surprising given the reactions from his death. That being said, it seemed like not many people cared, even on the right. I think the only person who like really cared was Candace Owens, because she was like posting like what seemed like very intimate like moments in between like events and stuff. It seemed like she was actually friends with him. Hey, yo, Steam. Someone said it and they said it true. Said what true? The debate circuit, especially the groups like Kirk and Jubilee, put stupid conspiracy theories, just bad ideas on the same platform as factual truths. As if they had the same weight and validity, and they don't, but the masses see it and assume the either is a valid choice or way to believe. I mean, they put Jubilee is like a media company. Whatever gets them clicks will get them clicks. I don't think they're out there saying like, this is what everyone should be doing, or this is how you should be thinking. They're like any other media company. Whatever drives clicks, whatever drives engagement, that's what they're after. That being said, they have a platform, right? What you do with that platform is up to you, which kind of leads back to it being a media company and them wanting to generate clicks. I find it interesting because they're able to just find all of these people. Whoops, all of these people. And it's like, it's shocking to see so many that are as like, I just want to say delusional. Crazy people. Candace Owens, I hate when the right does token diversity. She is an Uncle Tom for sure, or an Uncle Mary. I don't know how you describe it. Auntie Mary? I don't know. He was almost completely unknown until he died. The only reason he became famous was because he was a right-winger that was killed. The hyper venom was dropped off because the right has realized that everyone knows that it was another right-winger that shot him. I think the biggest... So like usually whenever something on the right happens, there's usually like a single... They're very good at doing a single message. But because of his death, with his death this time around, it seemed like there was a part of the right wing that believed that it was Israel that did him in. Then there are other people who are like, and then there's other right wingers who like really saw it like, oh no, this is another right winger. This is crazy, and such. So, but them sweeping him under the rug is very. I mean, who talks about the shooter that tried to get Trump, right? No one talks about him anymore. There's no details. There's nothing about his socials. There's like practically nothing. Just poof, Pepe poof. Not sure the shooter was a right winger. Yes, they were. Yes, they were. In terms of them being a groiper, though, I don't think they were a groiper. Because he failed. Yeah. Again, it's all about them just trying to strike that narrative chord over and over and over. To a point, though, I do see that the right wing is like not all about the whole trans thing, which is interesting and different. If it were, then a lot of the talking points I think would have been much more concentrated, but it doesn't seem to be that case. But we'll see. We're not even a year in. No one cares about a failed assassin. They just think, what a loser. right nags too much. They have the House, they have the Senate, they have a dictator, they have the Supreme Court, they cheated, won. And, you know, I was looking at a post today and saying the exact same thing. They have all of it, and they still not happy. I didn't realize, but being happy is radical. They just nag all the way. No, they're just negative all the way. They're just sad, even despite having it all. Why most of the brown plushies are the ones in jail. They're not in jail. Not most of them. Maybe I mean, it's cozy for them. There's a, if I could put like a little fireplace in there, I would. Let's see, what are the headlines for today? I might as well take a look. I'm not going to be afraid to look at some of the news. Where's Aaron? Where's Aaron Pardis? Ron Parnas.
We have breaking news right now.
We have breaking news right now. All right. Government shutdown appears likely as no deal is reached at the White House. Woo! So apparently this time around, they're going to be doing, when the government shuts down, Trump is inclined to literally fire every single non-essential that has to be let go. Usually when people are let go during, usually I think it's called furlough. Usually when the government shuts down, people are furloughed. So when they come back pay is given and then they're given their position again. This time around, Trump wants to eliminate the furloughing and just outright fire everybody. And in my mind, I'm thinking to myself, you know, all the tech jobs that all these people, in a way, yes, it is selfish for me to think, damn, I'm not going to be able to get it. It's going to be even harder for me to get a job now. But there's a ton of government programs that are going to end up just shutting off. No new applicants for, I think it was like Medicaid. Retirement is going to be hit. All the parks are going to be closed. Oh, and let me see, where is it? I guess I'll just go down the list in a way. But yeah, that's kind of the start of it all. That's an intro to a bit of headlines. The shooter was dating the Kirk shooter was dating a trans girl, but they were cooperating with authorities. I know, right? She was like, here's everything. What the heck? I mostly ignore politics or news. It's too repetitive, corrupted, yet still voting again. Well, hey, what is I have been getting most of my news from Aaron Parnas because of him being independent. And a lot of the same things are said from a lot of other platforms. if there's a right way and a wrong way to do something, this administration always chooses the easy way, which turns out to be the wrong way. The easy way. Then what the fuck are these tariffs supposed to be? What is this easy way that I'm missing? Makes no sense. Also, I'm sorry if you don't want to listen to the news or anything. I have been keeping a close eye on it. Because it's what's been on my mind. Yep. We yapping? Yes, we are, Drake. Yes, we are. Okay. Let's see. Chat? What the fuck? What just happened? What the heck? Chat, are we back? Are we back? I think we're back. Tingia happened, uh-oh. Tariffs are his easy way to generate income since he can impose them without legislation. Income. Income. Where's this income gonna go to, by the way? Who knows? Orange Man struck the SoCo. Oh no. Alright, let's read some of these other headlines. Vice President J.D. Vance argued that the country is headed towards a government shutdown because Democrats won't do the right thing, framing them as the obstacle to a funding agreement. Whoa. Google agreed to pay $24.5 million to dissolve Donald Trump's claims that being banished from his YouTube channel after the January 6, 2021 riot at the U.S. Capitol. Just gave Trump money. It's so stupid. God, that's so dumb. Soybeans? Ooh, you know what? I saw a graph earlier. Let me see if I can find that again. I'll throw that into the mix. There's a graph here that I saw. Yeah, here we go. It's from Polling USA. Okay, I'll get to it. Democrat leaders Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer pushed back strongly, saying they will not support a partisan Republican spending bill that cuts health care for ordinary Americans, and emphasized that Trump seemed to only realize the real consequences for health care during their meeting. Did I hear on the news that Trump's nephew or something like that is involved in the buyout of EA? I don't know. I've not heard that. That's the first time I'm hearing that. That might be just hearsay. And even if that's true, I think it's not that, like, for how much that affects other people. What, them making more money through corporate mergers? It's not the first time, nor I feel like it's going to be the last time in its unregulated manner. Sorry. Didn't Mexico and Canada create a trade alliance? Yes, I'm pretty sure they did. Pretty sure they did. Let me see. For the... I'll keep that in the background. Let's keep going down. After the White House talks, Democrats remarked that Trump appeared more open to negotiating than Hill Republicans, with Trump often responding to Democratic suggestions by saying he was willing to have the conversation, but only in the context of keeping the government open. Doesn't really say much. During a government shutdown, federal workers may miss paychecks, but members of Congress still get paid because their salaries are guaranteed by the Constitution and funded through a permanent appropriation that doesn't require annual renewal. If the government shuts down, the Labor Department will halt Bureau of Labor Statistics operations, delaying key reports like Friday's monthly jobs data, closely watched by the Federal Reserve, and already under scrutiny after Trump fired the Labor Statistics Commissioner over disappointing numbers. Yet another motivation, I think, for there not to be a budget deal.
Anon tip $10. Do you watch Jerry Ryan's Jewelry on 7 of 9's Instagram? She has all the latest stories.
Jerry Line. I don't know how to say that. I don't know how to say her name. She has it all. That's cool. I'll give her a follow. Hell yeah. That's cool. I might take a look closer look, but okay. Since when has something being in the Constitution mean it will happen in the current US political climate? Apparently the Second Amendment is like the #1 thing. So I don't think that's going anywhere soon. I would give that as like the #1 thing, you know? Good evening, SoCo. Our democracy is dying quickly and people cannot even see what is going on. I know, right? I'm not gonna be afraid to take a look and speak about it, cause I am a streamer. I should do it. I have nothing else going on. All right. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth is reportedly spiraling, with aides describing him as manic and obsessed with his security after Charlie Kirk's assassination, lashing out at staff, forcing generals worldwide to attend a pep rally, and cracking down on Pentagon press access in what critics call an attempt on transparency. Drunk man doing drunk things, I think. I forgot where I learned this, but apparently, was it Lincoln, Abraham Lincoln's, what's his name? Abraham Lincoln's vice president, when being inaugurated, was drunk for like 3 days straight. So there being drunks in the US government is not surprising. It's amazing how many drunk people have been elected. I mean, the vice president, I guess, is elected, but the defense secretary is not. The First Amendment is the #1 thing. Actually, you know, if the First Amendment were truly true, okay, think about this. If the First Amendment was truly as it is, then why do you get in trouble when you yell fire in a inside of a cinema? There is technically no such thing as full freedom of speech. That being said, it is a way to protect people, or like, for example, mostly speaking out against the government. That's why I say the gun one is the most absolute one, because literally, look at how many shootings have occurred just this past week, just this past month, just this past year. So, even the First Amendment has limits, correct? Yeah. That is inciting a crowd. That's not covered under freedom of speech. There you go. The First Amendment is protection from the government for voicing opinions. Yeah. Much like how, you know, like going around and like hate speech, although more newer and more recent, is an act of violence. I mainly meant that the First Amendment is the number one thing. Ah ha 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 ha. Yeah, okay. Let's get back to the headlines. MAGA figures erupted after the NFL chose Bad Bunny to headline the 2026 Super Bowl halftime show. I don't know why I said it like that. Blasting him as a Trump hater and anti-ICE activist who didn't sing in English, while the Puerto Rican star framed the honor as a celebration of Latino culture and history. Good for him. I have been seeing some people post online, and I completely am with this. Bad Bunny should do the whole concert from beginning to end in Spanish. Just all of it. Just do it all in Spanish. No English. Give none of it. I've grown up around not knowing a single word what people say around me, but I can catch a vibe. I can catch some energy behind some words. All right, moving on. An Arizona Republican lawmaker, John Gillette, sparked outrage by calling for Representative Pramila Jayapal to be tried, convicted, and hanged after a deceptively edited clip misrepresented her remarks about organizing peaceful protests. I don't know anything about this one. This seems I can't comment on that one. I don't know anything around that. MAGA upset about non-white performer leading halftime show. Is that actually news? Yeah, because they're literally hating on him because they don't sing in English. That's like being upset that, you know, K-pop stars don't sing in English, which is stupid. You didn't get a Moya's point? Is it actually news? Oh. What did Kendrick say? The revolution will be televised. We just chose the wrong person. I think that's what he says, right? Makes me want to watch that. This makes me want to watch the halftime show once more. Oh fuck. I've been going through vanilla songs this whole time. Damn it. Oh god damn it. There goes like half the VOD. Great. Perfect. Whatever. Let's move on. The Trump administration and House Republicans are proposing nearly $2 billion in cuts to HIV prevention and treatment funding, including eliminating the CDC's HIV prevention division. A move experts warn could cause over 200,000 additional infections and billions in medical costs by 2030, though the Senate's plan maintains current funding levels. A photo surfaced of the Treasury Secretary reading a message from the Agriculture Secretary warning that China had outmaneuvered the US by buying Argentine soybeans, hurting American farmers, while the administration still plans to bail out Argentina with billions. Here's a photo of the text. I wonder how detailed is that? It's a very crusty image, if I ever seen one. Can barely understand it. That's supposed to be it. I can barely read it, to be honest. It's so... This dude needs to get worse eyesight so that I can see better. You ordered some Tylenol from Amazon? Y'all, I drank some before stream just to like be on the safe side. Also, here's a photo from Polling USA of US soybean sales to China. Turns out all soybean sales to China ceased at the end of May. So since May, soybean farmers have literally just been throwing away their crops. Will the government help these farmers pivot to better markets? Will they try to do or change anything? Most likely not. But yeah, it went from at a height in October 2024 of 8 million metric tons to literally 0 within, was that 6 months, 7 months? All right. Co-founder of Women for Trump has come out against the current administration's policies. Amy Creamer? I don't know this Amy Creamer. But she talks about cost of living, groceries, family struggling. I don't understand. She's a woman. She should be in the kitchen, barefoot and pregnant right now. Why is she on Twitter? Why is she a founder? Oh yeah, our farmers are in a world of hurt, and their farms are being bought up by corporations. Good news, the inheritance tax won't affect them. All right. A gunman identified as 40-year-old Thomas Jacob Sanford killed 4 and injured 8 in a Mormon church in Michigan before being shot by police. Investigations continue. Okay, so this came out. So I saw what I'm reading came out a bit earlier before, but he is very much a right-wing Trump supporter. He literally has like 2 massive American flags strapped to the back of his pickup truck. I saw kids in high school doing the exact same thing, so this is not surprising. Records showing he had pro-Trump signs and prior anti-Mormon statements, while authorities stress speculation. Sure, yeah, they always stress speculation. So over the weekend, 6 mass shootings across 4 U.S. states left 9 people dead and at least 33 injured, including the Michigan church attack, bringing the 2025 national tally to 324 incidents so far, and highlighting the country's ongoing gun violence crisis. So when I said the Second Amendment being the most like absolute thing here in the U.S., guns have more rights than kids. Yeah. Dolly Parton postponed her December 2025 Las Vegas residency at Caesars Palace to September 2026 due to unspecified health procedures. My heart goes out to Dolly Parton. EA is being taken private in a record $55 billion leveraged buyout led by Silver Lake Partners, Saudi Arabia's PIF, and Jared Kushner's Affinity Partners, marking the largest deal of its kind and ending EA's 36-year run as a publicly trading company. I'm curious, why are we reading headlines? Because I can. And if I'm going to read anything, I might as well read something that's like actually relatable and valuable. Hope Dolly's okay. I do. I hope so too. A suspected stowaway was found dead in the landing gear of an American Airlines flight from Europe after it arrived in Charlotte, North Carolina, with police investigating the case and officials noting the high fatality rate of such attempts due to extreme conditions in flight. I'll do the redeem afterward. Right, Drake? Give me a second. Let's see. An American Airlines flight at LAX aborted takeoff at 167 miles per hour after an Aerologic cargo jet mistakenly crossed its runway without authorization, forcing emergency braking. No injuries were occurred, but the American flight was delayed 2.5 hours while the FAA investigates. Finally, top comedians including Dave Chappelle, Kevin Hart, and Aziz Ansari are facing a backlash for performing at Saudi Arabia's Riyadh Comedy Festival, with critics and human rights groups condemning the event as image washing amid censorship rules and the kingdom's repressive record, while some comics declined or later withdrew over ethical concerns. I'm not surprised to hear those names deciding them to perform. I can see them. They're like all about the bag. All right, you want to blow a kiss? Here you go. There you go, Red Drake. All right. Let's get to some good news section, chat. Got a couple here. A 66-year-old Illinois woman became the first patient to receive Northwestern Medicine's new Hepzato Kit treatment, which isolates blood flow to the liver to deliver chemotherapy directly to tumors, cutting side effects and shrinking her uveal melanoma tumors by 50% after 2 courses. Some good news. Let's see some W's in chat. A UC Davis study of 13,000 adults found that having a strong sense of purpose in life lowers dementia risk by about 28% and delays cognitive decline, with benefits seen across racial groups and even among those genetically predisposed to Alzheimer's. Strong sense of purpose. Okay. The James Webb Space Telescope has detected possible signs of an atmosphere on TRAPPIST-1e, an Earth-sized exoplanet 40 light-years away in the habitable zone, marking a major step in the search for life beyond our solar system, though further observations are needed to confirm. Woo! I'm always happy for space news.
Anon tip $10. You could do the news segment with the green screen and use it to demonstrate your newscaster skills. Who knows, new career.
I don't know about the newscaster aspect. I do like being able to at least have the ability to practice, I guess. Thank you for the dono. Thank you for the $10. All right, chat. Final good news part. A year-long clinical trial found that a 2-in-1 budesonide formoterol inhaler reduced asthma attacks in children aged 5 to 15 by 45% compared to the standard salbutamol inhaler, with researchers urging global guidelines to align pediatric care with adult standards after confirming its safety and effectiveness. Woo! 45%. Let's go. Let's go. It's pronounced... I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna make a fool of myself. I know a YouTuber who has some on their Discord chat that does daily space facts. Hell yeah.
Anon tip $10. Gotta believe in yourself, SoCo.
I like the energy behind it, Anon. I think getting used to it. Okay, this is a bit of a divergence. I still want to talk about some headlines. I got this. I wanna take a closer look at the Japanese solar panel that's supposed to be in orbit. I over this past weekend, there's something that I learned. And I learned this from a book, or I learned this from TikTok, because somebody was talking about it and they recommended a book, so I ended up downloading the book and reading a little bit of it. It's supposed to be an art help book. And it talked about fear and how to manage fear amidst all the other emotions going on in life with whatever you're doing. And what she said, what the author said, was fear will always be with you, no matter what. It will be in the car with you. It will always have a seat in the back. And what you should do is never let it drive. Don't let it point on the map, and don't let it diverge you from the path that you're on. So I've been keeping that concept in the front of my mind all weekend. I feel like I absolutely enjoyed my time much more. I found myself in the moment much more. And extending it to being able to stream and do everything else in my life has actually made things feel a lot less. It's made me feel a lot less anxious. That being said, I don't know about the whole newscaster with the green screen. I don't want, because when I'm reading the news and something serious, I don't want to make it towards like if I'm talking about another like mass shooting, I don't want to be up here acting like, you know, like it's too heavy to be messing around like that. So that's why it's like there's that disconnect whenever I think of like doing the green screen and doing the news like that. How about I get the voice part first? Because the body will always be here, right? Let me get the voice part first, and let me get it good. I want to give the good energy. I want to give the good analysis. I want to give the good effort. Have you ever seen the Uwu News Girl from TikTok? No. I've not, no, I don't know who this is. Reserve the green screen news for lighthearted human interest stuff? Yes. Or weather reports. Or the weather report. Yeah. I'd have to time it though. Or at least, I'd need like a tight dress. Gosh. I'll keep it for the fun parts, yes. Search Kaisa? I'll look her up afterward. Okay. Kaisa. Oh my god, looking at some of these is kind of stupid. Okay, let's look at one. Let's look at one, chat. Let's look at one, alright? I don't think I should listen to the music. Is this not a news one? Poppin' Tylenol, hoping I get the tism. Getting all my vaccines, hoping I get the tism. Fluoride all in my teeth, nothing wrong with the tism. Okay. She talks? Is it this one?
LA homeless encampment has a tennis court, garden, and barbecue pit. There's a private lot owned by some company in Delaware, and all these people are living there because no one's using the space, and people are mad about it. And it's like, what did you expect?
New this morning, an empty lot on South Manhattan Place in Koreatown, there's the map, is now the subject.
Okay. And I'm guessing she like talks like the ooh. Sounds like she can really hit it. This.
Hello? Conditions on slave ships coming to America were so bad that you could smell the ships before you could see them. P.U.
E-girl news. It's like funny and kind of cringe, but it works.
Trump's wife and Elon Musk most very likely worked illegally in the United States before they became citizens. Eh?
Okay. That's her whole niche. The day will be the day when I find my own. All right, chat. Let's take a look at something. Let's look at something that I've found kind of interesting. I'm probably gonna sit here and be talking about this for a bit, so I'm gonna talk about Japan unveils world's first solar super panel. All right. So, Japan is currently utilizing its competitive advantages to lead the rest of the world into the new renewable energy age. So, the strategy was designed to align with the country's commitment to net zero emissions by 2050. Let me see. Where does it actually start talking about it? This is supposed to be from Japan's Energy Summit and Exhibition. but I wanna. This is not the. Say, is it this one? Japan's groundbreaking solar power experiment. Solar panel in space. What if the sun never sets? Japan's Oisama project is exploring that possibility. Thanks to low Earth orbit satellites, this project aims to capture solar energy 24/7. And beams it to Earth, essentially delivering continuous sun power. I have seen some people, I think, making a capitalistic joke, or like, so like to a scientist, 24/7 solar power capture, awesome. But then it's like what the capitalist thinks is 24/7 power to run my advertisements in space. Ah, the dream. Don't give them any ideas, chat. Bad tech, it uses up the sun. Oh no. Oh no. Too much sun usage. We're gonna run out of sun at some point. Can I ask a question? Of course, Steam. How does a satellite beam energy? So, if y'all understand, like, think about it like if you think of the sun as just like a giant light bulb, right? It's in the path of the sun, so you have like all the rays hitting the Earth, right? What the satellite would do basically is capture it, right? Refract it or reflect it from one satellite to another, or let me see. Essentially, it's always in the path of the sun hitting it, so that it can bounce it back to the Earth. So that's what they mean by it beaming. It's like bending. It's not bending the light, but it is taking a portion of it and shooting it around the Earth. No matter where the position, on Earth, you're trying to beam it to. Can I ask a question? Sure. Is doll a term used for trans women? I was hearing it from a lesbian friend of mine. Yes, it's from Protect the Dolls. If you have ever heard that statement, Protect the Dolls is basically support trans rights are human rights, essentially. But Protect the Dolls is specifically protect the trans femme ladies. Protect the dolls, for real, for real. Get yourself a shirt. Get a shirt that says Protect the Dolls. Green flag. Okay. So, what is the Oisama program? The Oisama program is designed to test whether harnessing solar panel from space is technically feasible. The plan is to launch a 180 kilogram satellite equipped with PV panels into orbit 400 kilometers above the Earth, where it will constantly receive sunlight and turn it into electricity. So this is where I got it wrong, actually. Instead of sending the electricity directly to Earth, which would be difficult over a long distance, the satellite will convert it into microwaves and then beam it down 40 kilometers to a ground station. The ground station will then convert the microwaves back into usable electricity. Despite its modest 1 kilowatt per hour output, just enough to power one standard dishwasher cycle, this demo will be instrumental in testing whether space-based solar systems are viable. Notably, the system will transfer energy to Earth in just 5 minutes, but could require several days to recharge. Beaming the energy as microwaves will work. Whether it scales for commercially viable power levels is an open question. commercially viable power levels. Power doesn't seem that much. Oisama researchers have successfully tested wireless solar power transmission on the ground and are now advancing to aircraft-based systems. These tests will use PV panels with the same specifications as the satellites and aim to wirelessly transmit energy over distances of 5 to 7 kilometers, mimicking the eventual space-to-ground energy travel. I volunteer as a target for the microwave beam. Bring some popcorn. The concept of space-based solar panel emerged in the late 60s. Okay. What's the efficiency? I guess, I've not gotten there yet. Let's see. Why is space-based solar power worth exploring? Solar power currently supplies about 7% of the global electricity, but its intermittency can hinder its wider adoption. What the fuck am I saying? Surpasses terrestrial energy production. An orbital solar panel plant could generate 13 times more energy than an identical one on the ground because of its high Because of its high energy output and efficiency, a space-based plant would, in theory, recoup its construction costs much faster than terrestrial renewable technologies. Trying to see. Thermal energy is, in my opinion, the way to go. Earth produces enough heat underground to run turbines without stopping in any weather condition. Okay, so we got how it technically, theoretically, this orbital solar panel could be like super efficient, super efficient. But it doesn't look like it's there yet. And that it's still kind of in its proving stage before commercial viability. Something tells me the billionaires see a business opportunity. You don't say. Oh. SBSP stations. I'm guessing this is the solar power plant. Could be introduced to produce as much energy as nuclear power plants, which is more than other renewable sources can manage, but they operate free of atmospheric interference and day-night cycles. They can supply grids steadily and predictably to eliminate concerns about blackouts or power surges. The microwave beaming down to the Earth does cut through weather. Maybe not through thunder though. Wireless energy transmission. Orbital solar panel can transmit energy wirelessly across any distance. Conceptually, this wireless transfer will also allow researchers to send energy to any receiver to support deep space exploration. So in a way, if this technology is truly harnessed, that means we would have a potential of capturing a large amount of energy in orbit. So that's actually kind of cool. The potential there sounds really fucking awesome, actually. Microwave beaming down to Earth does cut through weather and birds and planes. Thank you for the clarification. I did need that. I recall visiting a geothermal plant in the Philippines in 1970s. It generated electricity for the nearby towns, but it somehow affected local geothermal features like hot springs. Oh, that's right. You're talking about a geothermal plant. Okay. Star Trek in the next 50 years confirmed. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Potential to reduce aviation emissions. Okay. That sounds kind of self-explanatory. How could space-based solar power impact the future of renewable energy? Once considered science fiction, space-based energy is now increasingly viable because of technological advancements such as SpaceX's giant rocket Starship, which does make it cheaper and simpler to launch the necessary infrastructure into orbit. In 2023, a Caltech-built satellite beamed solar power from space for the first time, proving validation for larger space-scale systems. Many demonstration projects are also in the pipeline. Space and research agencies around the world, including the US Air Force, DARPA, and the European Space Agency, are actively pursuing this technology. Are you sure DARPA is? I don't know. It seems kind of woke. Anyways. However, while space-based solar energy holds theoretical promise, implementing it is far from simple. A NASA report released in January 24 was pessimistic, saying that at 61 cents per kilowatt hour, orbit solar energy production costs far exceed the 5 cents per kilowatt hour for terrestrial solar or wind energy. The report also criticized the excessive greenhouse gas produced by rocket launching assemblies into orbit. For example, a gigawatt-scale spaceborne solar power station, such as the proposed Cassiopeia, would need 68 Starship launches to reach space. These emissions threaten to tip the scales, making SBSP much less climate-friendly than Earth-based technologies. Hello, Ginger. Still, there's a reason to be optimistic. Advances in solar panel technology, energy conversions, could make SBSP more viable over time. Not seeing much more than that. I thought that there was like more going on. Let me see. Let me meander in this topic some more. Japan makes history as the first country to beam solar power from space. This is a thing. Okay. So let me see. Call bullshit on that. The greenhouse gases from rocket launches. Rockets produce water. I don't think rockets produce water. Huh? Actually, I don't know. I can't say for certain. Okay, let me go back to this article. Let's go back to the actual energy summit. So, Japan's solar revolution went from 1.9% to 10% energy output in every year decade. So this is terrestrial solar though. Ever since the nuclear disaster in Japan in March 2011, the solar energy scene in that country has evolved rapidly. Today, the solar energy output accounts for almost 10% of the total energy production in the country, compared to 1.9% in 2014. So it's gone up quite a bit in just a couple of years. A lot use hydrogen. Let's read it some more. The current energy plan further aims to push this share by setting the target at 36 to 38 renewable energy sources consumption by 2030, and expects PSC technology to play big in crossing those figures by 2040. This feels like more of like a future plan. Is there not, or was it earlier in it? Japan unveils world's first solar super panel, more powerful. Okay. I guess maybe it hasn't done it yet? There's not a lot of details here. Just feel like I've been kind of led astray here a little bit. I want pictures. I want numbers. Well, it says that I guess the summit is going to be in May 2026, so I guess this is still in the making. Surely we'll see how this is going to go in the next couple of months. Literally in the first sentence it says renewable energy in Japan will receive a shift via perovskite solar cells. So I'm guessing because of their greater investment into solar capture, they've like moved up the ranks in terms of technological advancement. The fact that the Hoover Dam still works is incredible given how low Lake Mead's water level is. I remember you telling me when I was down there, it's like down by like 3 miles. It's huge, huge loss. All right, chat. If you like the little news section here, go ahead and actually, what is it? Take a look, hit the link, and give Aaron Parnas some attention. And if you feel so inclined, do contribute to him. He is an independent journalist, and I've been appreciating a lot of the free news that he gathers on such a short notice, so shout outs to him. It's down like 100 feet or something. Oh, I thought it was more. For some reason I thought it was more. I don't know why. Mm. 3 miles is like half the depth of the Mariana Trench. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, I really messed up when I said 3 miles. The lake level is reported, including the elevation, which adds more than 1,000 feet to the number, so that it could look like the low water level is a lot more than it actually is. Still doesn't. The evaporation of a lake like that is only. It like shows just how much of a drought the area is in. Lake Mead's level has been dropping since I moved to Vegas in 2004. But I've left the area, so it should be back to normal in 20-30 years. Yeah, that's how it goes. Yeah, that's how it goes. apparently after the Charlie Kirk Memorial in Arizona, what was it? It was like at the stadium. There was just garbage littered everywhere. Everywhere. And then after this weekend, after seeing a Cybertruck like litter the fuck around where it parked at the Ren Fair, this is not surprising. Why are right-wingers so messy? To be fair, tends to be... No, I'm not gonna be fair. You're going to a memorial of someone who died. You go there and leave trash? No. It's what he would have wanted. Okay, that's funny. Pennsylvania has like a $300 fine for littering. I don't think it's enough. Freedom litter. And I feel like every single fine, every single law that has like a fine that's like $300, it's there to fuck over poor people. It's not there to fuck over that one, like, you know. Okay. Fines as a form of punishment for bad behavior or as a cost of doing business for rich people. Yeah, it is just a cost of doing business. What was it? I think it was the first Need for Speed. They did not have a permit for doing the filming where they were at, but had enough in the budget to hire a fake director to be thrown in jail and to bail them out. So, yeah. Cost of doing business. I think the saying is when the punish for a crime is a fine, that's just the cost of admission. That sounds pretty one for one. Switzerland does this right. Speeding fines are means tested, which resulted in one fine of about $1 million. Hell yeah. That's awesome. That's sick. God damn. See, that's the kind of lottery winning we need. Like, imagine that, right? You're in your Lamborghini and you're like, babe, watch this. Freaking clank it down to 4th gear. Wee woo, wee woo. And when you get pulled over, you just bring out a suitcase and be like, there it is. $1 million. I don't know where I was going with that joke. Yeah, the leveling of fines can really motivate, or It's either on this. It makes much more sense. Wait, can you drive a stick? I mean, I can't say I can drive stick. I've never technically driven stick, but I have played a lot of Dirt Rally. A lot. I have a couple hundred hours in Dirt Rally. I can throw it. I can throw that back end around a corner. But have you actually driven a manual car? No. No, I have not. It's something? Yes, it is something. I know how to go up in gear, I know how to go down in gear. I know what it means when you're like... You can downshift to throw the weight of the car forward instead of hitting the brake. That's how you get into a drift, right? You swing the car around the corner, you downshift, you hit the gas, and then you turn into the direction you're going. No, that's a money shift? Someone get this woman a stick. I thought that's how you do it though. Well, you're like, and then you brake a little bit, you downshift to hit the turn, so that the wheels spin a little bit slower, and it kind of just throws it into like a free fall. I don't know how to describe it. It's like the momentum takes over. Causes the engine to rev way over redline and destroys the valves. In the video game, it works. Okay. Sixth to first? No, not sixth to first. You know, you might be hitting some like really long curves, so you'll be in like third or fourth gear. Then you're hitting like fifth gear to get across that plane. Once you're about to hit like if you're about to hit like just like a sharp turn, not like a 90-degree turn, but like a sharp turn, you downshift maybe to like from like fifth gear down to like fourth. Hit the brake a little bit, then as soon as you're hitting the curve there, you downshift to third, hit the brake so that the momentum of the car is now thrown forward, and since you're turning, it kind of throws around the corner, and because you downshifted, when you hit the gas, you already have less traction, but it'll keep you moving forward. I remember my dad talking about this. Here's a fun little story, chat, because somebody brought up going from sixth to first. My dad, he grew up in Louisiana, driving like the back roads of like the deep south. And this one time, him and his friend were in the car. I don't know, they're drinking and driving, you know, that like fucking, I guess what else can you do? He was telling me that he was like going down a straight road. He was going really fast. And what happened was he was looking to his friend next to him. His friend was like loading his gun. I don't know, they're doing wild shit. And all of a sudden when he looks back at the road, there's like a hard turn, and like a giant tree. And within a moment, what he did was he hit the brake, hit the clutch, and went from, I think, sixth or fifth down to like first gear. He was like, he said that he took a little bit of the turn, missed the tree luckily, and went off the road. But when they ended up coming to a complete stop, he had the wheel in one hand, and he had the gear stick in the other, and he was just like this. So apparently, if you go from 6th gear to 1st gear, you'll just rip the gear stick out of the transmission. So to be fair, you have to try harder to downshift too far since they have sequential shift transmissions. I don't know what happened, but that guy, he said that he literally ripped the gear stick out of the middle console.
Anon tip $10. Did you really say, in the video game it works?
Oh yeah, in the video game it works. Chatters thought I meant 6th gear to 1st gear. That's not what I meant. I meant like you go down a gear, you just drop a gear. But you'll destroy the transmission doing that. I have somebody who's lived that tale. For sure, for sure. New headline in chat. Breaking news. Samsung has confirmed they're testing ads on their new $1,800 smart fridge screens in the US. So not only will your kids be able to use TikTok on their fridges, they'll even get some good and solid advertising too. Can I play Doom on it though? Most likely. Yeah, and Half-Life and probably Crysis, yeah. I once accidentally tried to shift 4th to 1st when I meant 4th to 5th. It was my first time driving. My first time driving in continental Europe and in mentally mirroring everything to drive on the other side of the road. I also mirrored the gear stick in my mind. We know where that went. We know we know how that went. Oh shit, chat. Apparently there's a new Silent Hill. What? Oh my gosh. I didn't know there's a new Silent Hill. That being said, actually, I think I've heard people online hating on the new Silent Hill game because it's woke. God, this timeline is so fucking, it's filled with losers. This timeline, please, this timeline hurts. I once tried starting the car off in 5th gear. Why? Okay, chat, if you really want to learn how to drive properly, you need to get an EV. Because then you'll not only have instant torque from an EV, but instead of upshifting or downshifting when going up or down hills, you just let off the brake. You let one pedal action go on, and you're good. You're chilling. It's actually so comfy. Hello, Nicoleman. Hi, how are you? Did some headline reading today. I'm doing good. Hope you're doing well as well. I hope you're doing well. It did, but it was very, very slow. Yeah, you chose like the biggest amount of torque you can possibly have. Or what is it? Is it torque? Yeah, you chose like high amounts of torque. What if the world was actually meant to end in 2012 and the timeline since then had just been the fates making it up as they go along? Are we the fates? Who are the fates? What are these fates? Also, I still remember being fearful during 2020. I mean, I was like in middle school or something. I was still like a kid, like believing in that superstition. I'm learning how to drive. Let's go. I'm not sure if you're like talking about your like driving test or something, but I wish you luck. Hell yeah. I hope you're driving automatic. Automatic is so fucking easy. Chat, you know one way to nerf the one way, I just thought about this on the spot. The one way to I hope that at some point in the future these MAGA loving cops will be like so hyper individualistic, so like up their own ass that they're like, automatic cars? We drive manual around here, and replace every police fleet with manual driving. And and I swear to God, they're not gonna know how to drive. Seeing the hand-eye coordination when it comes to them just running, I hope to see it at some point in my lifetime. I have to see it. There has to be a story out there where this exists. I do lessons. Oh. I'm using my brother's old car, which is a 2010 Nissan Versa. That's cool. Versa is nice and I think it's like an old, what is it? It's like a tiny, it's like a hatchback, like a tiny hatchback. It's a little car. I think a hatchback is a little bit longer than a small car. But that sounds like a good, yeah, it's a good car to try and get used to. The one difficulty I found when it comes to driving is always the slant of the what am I thinking of? The glass, the front glass, the because I'm so tall, my head like almost hits the roof all the time. And I've been in like Honda Civics, the windscreen, thank you, the windshield. The inside of like a Honda Civic, when I was first doing my I guess like learner's permit, it felt like the windshield came right up to my forehead. And it felt so weird. And then the seat was so slidey, so I would like hit the brake and it would feel like I'm like on the windshield and then my body is like sliding down. The worst car feeling. It's the worst feeling. And then so I would go from driving that kind of car to driving like a mid-size SUV, like a during the time I think it was like a Mitsubishi Montero Sport. A really high sitting vehicle that kind of can sway. So I became a big fan of SUVs simply because the windshield does not come at me at like I don't know, at a less than 45-degree angle. It comes like more straight up and down. Who the fuck showed you how to drive? My driver teacher, he was so chill. We went to McDonald's all the time. He was like, let's get you used to driving in a drive-thru. I think that guy is actually so smart. So smart. Are you tall by any chance? Yes, I am. I'm 5'10". I'm pretty tall. Pretty tall. That's why you don't see tall people driving NASCAR. It kind of sucks. Chat, I usually kind of shit on NASCAR, but looking at the tracks look kind of cool. They're like this. They're like this. And when you're the one driving in it, it's actually like it's kind of a thing. But if you're just watching it, it ain't nothing. It's definitely one of those more fun to do than to watch kind of thing. Maybe you need a car where you can fit in. That's always been the difficulty for me. I remember for the few times that I've gone car hunting, I have found that Hondas have the most cramped interiors. Like on the outside, you know, looking at like a Honda midsize SUV, it's about the same size, if not just a little bit smaller than say like a giant Lincoln or like a giant Suburban. But the interior, it's like the like there's parts that come inside, and then the middle console is kind of, it always like kind of protrudes everywhere in its own direction. Like I don't have the space necessary. So certain car brands definitely make the interior a little bit more like with stuff, if that makes any sense. You could buy a convertible then, you have all the headroom. Okay, it isn't that bad, damn. I'm not like 7 feet tall. Was it? Doesn't like Shaq have like a like an F-350? A dude drives like a semi-truck to work. I'm not that tall. I'm saying that because I'm just a little bit taller than on average, it is a slight disadvantage for getting inside of a vehicle. Just a slight disadvantage. I mean, I'm thin. I can slide into. I can intentionally park close to somebody and still get inside the car, you know. Damn, Killing Floor 3 came out already, but it's already 20% off. Damn, that did not go well. That game did not go well at all. Hondas used to be very cramped compared to Toyotas and Nissans, but everyone build cars for American scale people for American scale people now, so there's lots of room in most cars. For some reason, Hondas just are on the lower end side of that then. I have driven like a Nissan, I think Sentra and Maxima. Both have incredible space internally. They both have amazing space. If I could get a car again, it would either be like a Kia car or a Nissan. Have you ever tried driving a truck? The biggest vehicle I've driven was a 27-foot long U-Haul truck. And I drove that. I helped drive, I went back and forth driving it with my dad because we were moving things from Arizona. So having to maneuver that on like a 2-lane highway was definitely a challenge. But yeah, I've done quite a bit of driving, actually. I was driving my work truck on a rough road, and the passenger both hit our heads on the roof, and there was foot clearance. That's so stupid. I feel like there's something wrong with the chair. What do you mean your heads hit the roofs, but there's still foot clearance? Have you driven a semi truck? No, it's not a semi truck, but it is like a U-Haul moving truck. So it is kind of, you know, it's one of the bigger, longer ones. What do you need a truck? It was a moving truck, cause so in Arizona, my parents were divorced, right? And they had 2 homes. One of them they wanted to like do some sort of like retirement support business, but that didn't end up going anywhere because of what happened. So there's a bunch of stuff inside of like one of the houses that, or like the house that we lived in. So all of that was moved to storage. After all of that happened, we had to go and get and close out the storage, and so that's what all that stuff was put in the truck for. We've gotten rid of like almost all of it over the years, though. It's like there's no point in carrying so much shit. My mom was a bit of a hoarder. She definitely was like, oh my gosh, we can't afford going and eating out every night, okay? But we certainly could afford having 2 TVs in the house. 2 flat screen TVs being in like the late 2000s. Pretty big fucking deal. Oh no, we can't afford. You can't get a GameCube. You know why? It's too expensive. Oh, but we can have like 4 cars. It's lack of, I don't know. I feel like certain things are a bit everywhere in a way. She definitely had a way of just spending money needlessly. Anyways, GameCubes for like $200 for about 4 years. You know, I was so disappointed. I had a PlayStation 2 with a bunch of really cool titles, and ended up getting it sold, like everything for like $50 to some at like a garage sale. Whatever it is, you know. You're like being around a narcissist. It's basically like all about them and what they think, and if they don't think there's value in something, then it never really changes, right? But yeah. Did you want to give up the PS2? Hell no. What? Hell no. That shit looks aesthetic as fuck, and and it was mine. It was mine. I don't know what else to say. There's so many game consoles in my brother's stuff. I was giving his stuff away. Some people scored big time. If you know it, you shouldn't have gotten rid of it. I want the GameCube with DVD player. I didn't know they had that with a DVD player. I think if I were to invest in an older console now, it would definitely be a PlayStation 3. Just because of its utility. I can play Blu-ray and regular DVDs on that shit. I guess for like an actual console, I actually don't know. I actually don't know what console I'd really want to get, because there's so many emulators now. I think it'd mostly be for the aesthetic than anything else. I can simply do too much on the PC already. By Philips, interesting. All right, chat. It has been 4 hours so far. It's been a good stream. I'm loving the new setup. Feels good. I guess I'll do like one last update. Here's a little personal update for I guess for anyone who cares. I have continued my job search by emailing businesses, photo studios, directly. So I'm not even gonna be waiting for some ad online for them. I'm just gonna like call them up and be like, yo, you hiring? So yeah. I went by today at like this for this I went to a photo studio that I live near, and they're always closed on Tuesdays, and I always end up going on Tuesdays. Today's Monday, so I ended up going, and lo and behold, I try opening up the door and it's locked. So I'm like, fuck this shit. I call them and somebody answers and I'm like, hi, I was just wondering if I can get a hold of somebody, and she was like, oh, the owner's like off on a business trip. I'm like, okay, the place is closed. All right, I understand now. So and then on the way out, like after I hung up and started thinking about it, I'm like, I gotta be more active. So a lot of things, chat. It's hard to keep track of a lot of things. Send them a photo of your long legs. Here we go. That's so stupid. Why is it not focusing on me? Hello. Yeah, I don't know why it's not focusing on me. That's stupid. Wait, do I have the... I think I might have the, It says subject detection. Am I a cat? I don't know. My computer... This camera's on fire right now. God damn. The cappies are stealing the show. I know, right? Well, this is me for the ender then. Or, let's go to manual mode, fuck it. Gosh darn camera. What? So weird. I'd also try applying for studio/gear rentals. There is actually a, You're right. There is like some photo stores near me. Oh, what the heck? It's not even on anymore. Hello? Why are you not turning on? Oh my gosh, it's so slow. Holy shit. It's super slow. Goodness. Universities with photo programs. Alright. Alrighty. Thank you for the help. I'll definitely take a look. You can manage gear department or shoot in their studio after hours. Interesting. I'll give it a shot and take a look. Thank you for the inspo. Alright chat, but yeah, I'm gonna call tonight. It was nice seeing everyone show up. I really have to pee right now. Practice your ooh woo voice. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. I don't know if I'm doing it right, honestly. Ooh woo. We're right here. Ooh woo. Oh wait, let me do this. Let me do it. Let me do it. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Wow, can't see anyone to raid. Guess everyone's off. Yeah, I usually would see at least somebody on, but no one is on. We're gonna raid Archangel Joy. I've seen her do a lot of online stuff. She seems cool. Let's raid her. She too is a she's pretty cool. So let's raid her. I've seen some of her stuff online. I love her photos. So we'll do that. She was also on a season of Queer Eye. Was she? Maybe. But anyways, give her some love, chat. I hope to see y'all later. Start this raid. Oh, I gotta pee so badly. Chatters, I'll see y'all Wednesday. I should have my sleep test done by then. And I'll go by the PO box. We got a cool PO unboxing from we got a cool item from Archangel, so look forward to that. And I think that's it for me. Anon, thank you for all the donos today, and thank you everyone who has followed and subscribed. I love you all. Take care.